All right, I'm back. I played a really interesting game earlier today with Squirrely on his channel, and it was such an exciting and interesting game that I wanted to share it here for posterity's sake, and so I can have it on my YouTube channel and have my analysis of the game while it's still kind of fresh in my mind. So I'm going to open the stream just looking through this game. I had black, and we played this line that we've played before, where I went for, I'm hoping for a Khan Sicilian, but he really likes the Smith Mora, so he played C3, and we played a game, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, 3 days ago sometime, with the same line, where he took back, and I don't really remember the whole game, but I remember he got a big initiative. My d6 square was weak, and he was able to exploit that. And it was another really interesting game, actually. He was completely winning, but kind of couldn't finish me off. And then I ended up blundering in the end game and lost. So here I actually had a big think in today's game, because I wasn't sure I wanted to go down this line because it was so unpleasant last time. And so after a minute or two of thought, I decided I'm going to decline the gambit and try to make him play something he's not familiar with. He took the pawn immediately, and we just kept playing sort of as normal. I thought my bishop would be good on this diagonal, so just a normal developing move. He got his bishop on a good diagonal. I was already a little worried about, he's got 3 pieces out, I've got 1 out. I've got this weakness on d6 that he's kind of eyeing up. He's ready to castle, I'm not, and I wasn't sure if I could even play like knight f6 for fear of e5. I later concluded that I probably didn't have to fear e5. Nevertheless, this last move, I noticed it weakened his b2 pawn, and I already have some pressure here. So I played queen b6 to sort of target both weaknesses. And I'm trying to remember what line was it that I was calculating here. I thought he was going to have to do something strange and lose a pawn. I don't know why I didn't see that his move queen c2 just defends everything. So after that I figured, okay, queen b6 probably wasn't a good move. Now I developed my knight. I figured if e5, maybe knight g4 even is kind of annoying because I get a lot of pressure here. If nothing else, knight d5 is probably fine. Knight h5, get pressure on the bishop, so wasn't too worried. So yeah, he castled, I castled, and about here I realized that he could actually play e5 now. He gets a tempo on my knight, and he's sitting my h7 pawn in the background. I'm not sure if he didn't see it or if he just thought developing was better. He has such a lead already. He's pretty ready to attack over here. He's got, pieces lined up this way. The knights are coming in, and it's already kind of scary. So maybe he just thought, playing this move to win a pawn wasn't necessarily the best way to continue. I'll be interested to watch. I had him muted while I was playing, so I'm definitely going to go back and watch his recording to see kind of what he was thinking during the game. Later tonight, I'll go back and watch that. Okay, so anyway, around here I saw that, maybe e5 was an idea, so I decided to play h6. I think he was very happy to see h6, because, you'll see later in the game. He played knight to c4 to attack my queen, which I kind of expected the knight was going to come here to try to back some of these pieces up. And now I realized, he's again targeting my d6 square. I didn't really see a great square for the queen. Obviously this square's out, this square's out. If I go here, then he's got some discoveries that I didn't really feel like walking into. So I figured these 2 squares are out. If I go here, he has knight e5. This squares out. So by process of elimination, I played queen d8. And I thought he would stick a piece on d6, and I would have to kind of figure out how to evict him. I thought maybe queen e7 would be okay to sort of kick him out, but it looked like it could be annoying. He didn't go for that. He played queen d2, and at this point, like, okay, I know what he's going for. He wants to sack here. And he's an attacking player. He loves sacrificing material for an attack. That's why he plays the Smith Mora. So basically, for the next several moves, I was always calculating, like, okay, does he have a clear win if he can sack? I played d5 here. I thought I just needed to try to challenge things here, and I was looking at this line like e5 take. I mean, there was some complicated stuff here, and I had to be sure that, like, after e5, then there wasn't a sack, and I thought if nothing else, maybe my knight could come to e4 to kind of watch the square where his queen could check me. He didn't go for any of that yet, so he just took, I thought, a long time, or a decent while, about how to take back, and decided I should take back with the pawn to kind of open my bishop up to come defend. I'm threatening this, and my pawn secures e4 for my knight, which I was able to utilize. He brought his knight in, and yeah, I mean, he very clearly, again, he's got all these pieces that are ready to go. He's ready to sacrifice to get an initiative. I played knight e4 to hit his queen and to try to, block one of his pieces from coming in. And I thought, if he takes and I take back, then maybe these queens get traded and the initiative's kind of gone. So he just backed his queen up, staying on the diagonal. That seems reasonable to me. I played knight d7, thought being maybe I'll trade off these knights, maybe I'll come to f6 for some more defense of not only the knight, but of the king side. And now he had had enough. He decided to sacrifice. I thought for a little while and decided I didn't think that there was a immediate win, so I accepted. And what did I do here? Oh yeah, queen f6. I just figured if I can trade the queens off, I've got an extra piece. Should be a nice, yeah, I mean, he's got two pawns, but if I can kill off the attack, black should be better. He agreed. He moved the queen. Now I kind of noticed that, and I'd had this idea in my head for a while, that I've got some guys pointed at f2 here, so maybe there's some way to exploit it. I mean, I saw that, for example, if I take this knight, he doesn't want to take with the queen because then I trade queens, and he doesn't want to do that. So if I take the knight, he's probably going to take back with his knight, and then, I've got, like I said, I've got three guys on here. He's only got two defenders. Problem is, if I take with the bishop or the knight, okay, maybe he moves his king, maybe he doesn't have to. In any case, the piece is pinned to my queen, so I needed to have a good follow-up to that. So I think I played what I consider to be kind of a sneaky move. I wanted to get another piece into the attack on his king, and I thought maybe he was still thinking about trying to attack me, so he wouldn't suspect a counterattack coming. So I played king g, I traded knights first? Okay, I guess I traded knights first. Then I played king g7. And the idea will become apparent after the next move. I'm really interested to see what he thought of king g7, because that's the kind of move, if someone played it against me, I'd be like, what the hell are they doing? I mean, he probably figured, yeah, I'm trying to bring my rook over and kick his queen out, but I have a deeper idea. So he brought his rook into play, which seems reasonable, but it doesn't stop my threat. And I took on f2 with the bishop, and now I'm completely winning. Obviously, if he takes with the rook, that's just going to be a mate very quickly. So he has to move the king. And now I have knight g3 check. And he has one legal move. He made it. And then I pinned his queen to his king. So I was very happy at this point. Admittedly, I didn't really do the full calculation of, okay, what's going to be the material count after all this? Because I am giving up some pieces to get this. So he took my rook, I took his queen, obviously, and I think here he kind of realized, you know, there's still some mates in the air here, so he decided that he needed to take my bishop with his rook. So now I'm up quite a bit of material. I'm up a queen for a pawn, or I'm sorry, a queen for a piece and a pawn. I'm threatening this rook. So now I felt really good. You know, obviously I think I'm just winning. But his play from here was great. I mean, he kept fighting, and you know, I've only got my queen going. These pieces are still not really working, so I have some work to do. Okay, so he attacked my queen, and you know, X-ray on this pawn. I figured I wanted to keep my queen on this diagonal because I was seeing, you know, the king is sort of trapped. If I can play like this, then rook h8 is going to lead to mate. So I wanted to keep my queen on the diagonal. I just brought it. Oh, right. So I kept it on the diagonal, kept pressure on his pieces. He took my pawn with check, which makes total sense. I move my king up, putting pressure here. I'm, you know, one step closer to this business. He attacked my queen. Again, I want to keep it on the diagonal, so I brought it back. I'm also keeping pressure here, maybe. I'm not sure if he saw the mating idea at this point. He probably did, and he played, you know, he was able to prevent it. So, you know, he probably saw it. At this point, I wasn't sure if he saw it because I wasn't sure what this move was trying to do, other than maybe land a check here. So I blocked that, and now I'm ready to go. I guess here he definitely saw the mate because he played knight g6, and that stops my mate. You know, he's watching h8. So I figured, okay, let's just remove the knight, and then I'll mate him. And he played knight h4, which blocks it entirely. So now I wasn't really sure what to do. My threat's gone. You know, I've still got some problems getting pieces developed, and his pieces are pretty active. I pinned his knight. Maybe that wasn't the best move. Maybe I should, you know, come here and start to try for some different things. He saved his pawn. I attacked his other pawn. He backed his bishop up to defend. I pressed forward. I saw at this point, you know, if I play bishop d5, I'm hitting his rook. His knight's pinned. Maybe I can get this pawn. He moved his king, getting out of all that. I played bishop d5 anyway, and now I'm actually in trouble. I think he missed the good move he had here, but then he found it in a move or two. Oh no, actually, this was a fine move. Rook f4, getting out of the way. I didn't see any threat that he had, so I just took the pawn, but actually he did have a big threat. Knight f5 check, which I probably saw that it was check, but I thought I've got a million squares to go to, what's the big deal? But in fact, there's no way to not lose my queen here. His rook and bishop are doing such a good job controlling squares. You know, of all the squares I can move to, these two run into a discovered check from the bishop, so he can play like knight d4 and take my queen. So those two are out. These two, same story, except this time the discovered check's coming from the rook. And the last one, king g8, he just has the direct fork. So I was upset that I missed this, and unfortunately I didn't find the best way to lose my queen. I didn't see it until after the game when I was looking at analysis. I figured I just wanted to get my king sort of towards the action here, and this was the move that made the most sense. And he played knight d4 check and won my queen. Actually, the best move and the only way to save the game is to play king f7. Oh, I'm not in the analysis board. Anyway, king f7. Then when he does this, I can block with my queen, which is not something that you usually think of. But then I'm getting his rook for my queen instead of his knight, and I'm still up material. I'm up in exchange. So that was the last point I could have saved the game. And we played a few more moves. I was trying to figure out a way to queen this pawn. Trading rooks actually was a bad idea. I probably could have tried to press a little more if I didn't trade rooks, but probably a draw either way. I think here he offered me a draw. I declined and played a few more moves, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I guess it's a draw. So anyway, it was a fun game. Draw seems like a fair result since we both had big attacks at various points and both made mistakes, and fun game. So all right, that's that game. So let's get to a live game now. Okay, Frappuccino, I know your game, and it's not gonna fly here, so this is your only warning. Be nice or be gone. So hopefully I can find a game. Lately, it takes a few minutes, but I eventually get a game, so. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Enjoying the Magnus Invitational? To be honest, not really. I think part of the problem is it comes on, like, it starts before I'm usually awake, and usually by the time I wake up, the rounds are over with, because I'm on kind of a weird sleep schedule right now. So I haven't really followed it that closely. I mean, last I saw, I think Magnus, Fabi, Naka, and Dink? Can't remember who the fourth player was, but basically 4 players were running away, and we're definitely going to be in the finals, or the semifinals, or whatever. So I'll probably try a little harder to keep up with it once they reach the knockout stage, keep up with those matches. But I just haven't really paid much attention to it otherwise. No, I didn't see Magnus Rage. I might have to go watch that, because that sounds entertaining. And also, I mean, as most of you probably know, I'm a big Ben Feingold fanboy, and I really miss him having his tournaments, like his streams where he just has tournaments, and, you get to play a lot of people over there, and I really enjoyed those streams, and now his streams are either coverage of the event or he does like recaps of the event, and it's just not the same to me. So, if I could get more into it, if I could watch the games live, maybe I'd care more, but it just hasn't happened for me yet. Semifinals are confirmed to be Naka, Magnus, Ding, and Caruana. Do we know what the pairings are, or is that going to depend on the results tomorrow? Yeah, I am happy that Fabi's played so well, because he's gotten such a reputation for being a bad blitz player. So it's nice to see him do well. I mean, obviously he's not a bad blitz player, but his rep was that compared to other top players like Magnus and everyone else in the tournament, that he's not a good blitz player. Hopefully he's kind of proven some people wrong. Okay, so I'm out of, or I don't remember the theory at this point. Probably just knight f6. That feels like it has to be right. I feel like I've been playing well the past few days. Often what's happened is I get a good position, and then I get a nice initiative, and then I overlook one thing, and then I'm losing a piece or something. So hopefully that won't happen today. Okay. Let's just play knight c6. Looks like a normal developing move. I always want to get this bishop fianchettoed really quickly, and I wonder if maybe that's part of where I've run into trouble in this line. Like, it seems like often, I'm making a lot of pawn moves, and then my opponent has an initiative. Yeah, so of those 4 players, I'm trying to think what the most interesting finals would be. I guess Magnus Naka would be pretty cool. Okay, well, I wasn't really thinking of jumping a piece here. Not yet, anyway. So I probably either need to develop this bishop or give this bishop something to do. Man, I still really want to play b5, bishop b7, and maybe it's correct. Let's just develop the bishop. Does come with, with a tempo, so that's kind of nice. If he trades knights, I think I need to take back with a pawn, because I don't like the line of takes, and then d5 or e5. So I guess I'm taking back with the d pawn. Don't love that, but I think you usually want to take with the d-pawn based on the videos I've watched on the con. Because the d-pawn's always sort of the problem child. So, at least you get, an open file. Could be wrong. Really? Fabi's been playing explosively? Yeah, I mean, obviously those 4 players are all fantastic, so whatever the pairing ends up being, can't be upset. I think Magnus and Naka would probably be the pairing that I'd be most excited about. Hey, Metal Eagle, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Okay, he moves the knight. That's sort of interesting. The knight's going back to f3. I don't see a reason not to castle. I don't like knight f3. I mean, that gets in the way of these pieces, and I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Like, I think maybe knight b3, or if he wanted to move it. Okay, I figured if this bishop got challenged, I would just go back to a7. I mean, this is a nice diagonal for the bishop. Also, this knight is potentially becoming weak. Okay, let's just go back. Streaming tomorrow and doing yay or nay chess. Okay, nice. That's a really interesting format. I've enjoyed it the times I've gotten to watch, and I think I played it once. Okay, b5 looks like the standout move to me to get the bishop into the game. Maybe rook d8 and play d5 myself. That might be more principled. The knight, he's defended his c3 knight, so I no longer have any tactics there. Maybe he wants to do this exchange at some point. That might not be too bad. But if he moves this knight, then this pawn hangs, so I guess that's not really a concern yet. Okay, so b5 or rook d8 I think are my two candidate moves. I think I'm gonna go rook d8 first. I want to be able to play this. Because now, like, if he is able to uncork this, maybe I can just play, like, queen e7 after I play d5. b5 looks a little annoying, but I don't know. Probably not too annoying. Yeah, what was the results of the Naka Magnus match? Wasn't... Oh, I think that was the one in the first round where Magnus won in Armageddon. Oh yeah, that's right, because that was the whole, like, the, what's it called? The moderator, not a moderator. You know, some Chess24 guy, like, messaged Naka and was like, hey, you need to abort the game, and they'd already been playing, like, 20 moves. Okay, well now I get b5 with tempo. He does get his bishop on this diagonal, which is probably nice for him. And d5's a little bit harder to play, but I get b5 with tempo. I can play bishop b7, and that looks pretty reasonable. Okay. I mean, it's a move I want to play, and I get to play it for free, so... Yeah, I guess with those 4 players running away with it, you know... those... I think there was another moment in the tournament where there was something weird like that. Like, Ding had a bad connection, or Ali Reza had a bad connection or something, but... luckily none of that's gonna matter. Okay, so maybe knight e7? Knight e7 he can play e5, so not that. Can I play d5? It's possible I can, because I've got this pin action going at the end. So like d5, take somehow, and then knight e7. Looks like I'm winning a piece. Looks like. But if he times it right, like d5, take. If he takes with the knight, then he can take this with tempo because it comes with a check. So d5 may not work quite yet. So maybe just bishop b7. I don't know what he's gonna do. I mean, this knight can't really move, or this pawn drops. If this rook moves, I've got pressure on f2. So... yeah, let's just develop another piece. See what he does. Maybe I can finagle my knight in here. Like, I think maybe he'll want to play rook e1 to protect this pawn and let that knight move. Okay, so why can't I take the pawn? I mean, I'm giving this bishop an open look, but the queen can't come here, so... looks free. So I take it. My next move is probably d5. I mean, maybe he can mess up my pawns at some point. The knight doesn't have any good retreats. But it's a pawn. I guess I could consider d5. I mean, that is that was a defender of d5 that was keeping me from playing it. But d5 he can play e5. So I think taking the pawn is probably the move. If nothing else, I guess I can come back to d6 probably, although I'd really prefer to have d5 in before I do that. Okay, this looks free. d5, rook ac8, queen b6 are all moves that I'll have to consider. Okay. Well, I mean, d5 seems like probably the winner. I mean, the thing I have to watch for is, you know, some checkmate attack over here. So d5 lets my queen slide over and help defend, perhaps, laterally. Yeah, I mean, d5 has to be the move. That also makes it virtually impossible for him to break on the queen side. I guess he could, but doesn't look any good. Gives me protected passers if he does. My light squared bishop's a little funny. I wonder if a5 is a move I can consider. Knight d6 to c4 looks pretty solid too. Maybe I should prioritize defense the next few moves, unless there's just an obvious attack. Because my position is just, you know, pretty superior at this point. As in my game against Squirrely earlier, I could have some tactics on f2. Okay. I mean, I almost have this sort of a tactic. If I could get my knight out of the way with tempo. So, I mean, like, e5 and then knight f2, possibly. Doesn't seem necessary, though. I'm thinking about maybe just improving this rook. I guess this can be considered. If he takes, my queen becomes nice and centralized. Maybe this pin's annoying. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's an idea, because if he doesn't take, then I could take here. He would like to take with his queen. That runs into a fork. And also I could get another guy on f2. Nah, it's probably too dangerous. If he takes, my queen comes here, and then he's got all kind of discoveries with this guy. Well, not really, because the bishop's hanging. So, I mean, would like queen f4 or queen f6 be good? Getting more pressure here? I guess he could just play f3, although that's not a great looking move. I think I like that better than this e5, e4 plan. But, I mean, maybe just the simple rook ac8 is best of all. I don't know, I don't think I want him to trade pieces so easily. This knight could get in trouble too. Like, if he plays f3, the knight's pinned, so... I don't know, that looks the most interesting. Maybe it's not the best thing to be doing, because again, I think my position's superior. I'm gonna go for it. I guess I should have looked at these kind of moves. But I guess I would just take here with check and then recapture. Yeah, those bots are tough, Sentry Hawk. But I'm glad to hear that you're giving chess a shot. You should play real people. There's plenty of noobs out there. Or you could just watch my channel and, you know, learn from the master. So what else could be played here? I think I calculated all the pertinent lines. I guess he could move the queen. I don't see any good squares. Okay. No nasty discoveries. I mean, the bishop's hanging, so it seems unlikely. I mean, he could take a pawn. take, and then... I don't think he could get his knight back out. Maybe he could. And I've still got all this pressure here. So probably Queen F6 is what I want to play next. Which would threaten E5. I mean, I guess he could steal a pawn. I'm not even sure that he can do that. I take, and I mean, unless he's trapping my queen, I don't really see how he gets his piece back. What is this music? I don't recognize this from anything. The Crazy Flower Lady. Good name. I guess I didn't get to that part of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I don't remember that at all, so I guess I never got to that part. I mean, I beat the game, but I didn't beat all the side quests and stuff. Crazy Flower Lady, huh? She was on one of the shrines? That sounds kind of familiar. Was she on the bird one? Like the Rito or whatever? Because I remember you can climb like all the way to the top of that thing. So yeah, I got some Pokemon tunes in here, and of course the first one that actually comes up is like the creepy one. She was outside one of them, which was surrounded by a maze of flowers. Oh, I do remember the maze of flowers. Okay, yeah, I think I remember this now. I think that was like really early in the game. Rook there, okay. I did look at that because that defends the bishop and allows for some discoveries. So I was wondering about Queen F6. Let's say the knight takes one of these pawns or does some. I guess Knight F3 wouldn't be bad. Blocks all my business on F2. Yeah, I didn't see that Knight F2 could actually kind of block everything. Maybe Queen G5. I mean, it threatens this. Still Knight F3, but... Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I mean, I could play Queen F6 and on a knight move just play E5. I think if he didn't play Knight F3, then Bishop takes F2 works. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, that kind of makes sense to get the central pawns rolling, too. Ah, I guess he could just take the pawn. Yeah, because his knight and his bishop control it. Man. So is Queen G5 my best move? I guess I'm still up a pawn, at least. Queen G5, I mean, at least I can maybe open up some threats on G2. And if when he plays Knight F3, he can never play F3 or F4, which he might like to do. Because right now his rook is sort of having to watch that pawn. And it just feels like I'm losing the initiative, but... So I'm thinking like this is maybe how the game could continue. Or, I mean, I don't know that I want to necessarily invite a queen trade. I mean, maybe Queen H6, which would still threaten this. Okay, I guess let's do this. Figure out the next move when it comes up. Do I know of an effective method to learn the coordinates of the board? I've tried the coordinate training that Alonzo posted, and it seems good. Personally, I don't understand what the big deal is, like why you need to know the board coordinates. I don't know. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal to me, but... So, queen h6, queen g6... I guess queen h6, I don't like it, but... Yeah, I guess the queen's better there. Is this anything? Nah. I doubt it. Bishop there, anything? Also doubt it. I missed this move, but it's kind of silly. I guess my queen could potentially get in trouble over here, like if bishop c1, queen g6 here, like, eh. Maybe I have to go to f6 and try to sneak back this way, but the bishop's kind of stupid on c1, so... I think I'd like to play rook ac8 and then maybe bishop b8. Get the pressure going here. I guess that's a good point, that knowing the coordinates better could probably help with visualization. To make books a little easier to digest. Yeah, I don't know that style of notation at all. So... Okay, I mean, are we gonna do this kind of dance? Maybe this is a move I should be more concerned about, but probably. I mean, the knight is much more aggressively placed there. Am I gonna have to do this? That's just so lame. I guess queen h5. Well, I don't see how the queen is easily assailed there. If he tries like h3, g4, maybe I've got some ideas. Yeah, h3, g4 is probably crazy. And his bishop's so stupid on c1, I would prefer him leave it there. Alright, I guess let's try this. So 20 moves in, I've used a little over half my clock. It's probably about the right place, right pace rather. Though not much has been traded off. We've only traded one set of pawns and one set of knights, and then I won a pawn. Hi, Frapp. Hope you're doing well. Not personally, no, but I'm not a huge fan of trolls. Bishop there. Well, that makes it hard to keep that bishop, doesn't it? Ah, I hate taking that bishop. But I guess I have to. Bishop b8 looks too crazy. And if I let him take, then my rook's kind of awkward. What about d4? Is d4 anything? He can take it a million different ways. But he walks into a pin in doing so. d4, let's say bishop takes e5. Just wins a piece, doesn't it? I guess he can get a couple pawns. And if the knight takes first, I mean, same story. Is my knight gonna get in trouble? I mean, the bishop's defending it, obviously, but I don't know. That seems like a good move. Kind of opening his light sword bishop's eyes, so I gotta be careful there. I just don't want to trade these bishops. I mean, d4, it's kind of just a tempo, unless I'm wrong and he can take it. I mean, he's got to move the bishop, so... bishop f4. I mean, maybe that's not so bad. But, I mean, maybe I can do, like, this kind of business. Okay, let's try to stay on the front foot. Thanks, Alonso. In case anyone doesn't know, Frappuccino is, like, somehow a very notorious troll on chess channels. I don't know how he's managed to get such fame, but Alonso has timed him out for 86,400 seconds, so I guess he's going for a while. I completely approve of that decision. Well, I don't know Warshep, so I would say his fame is greater than that of Warshep. But I don't really... I'm not privy to the greater Twitch community. I only know, like, our little chess Twitch nook. I don't watch other stuff on Twitch very often, if ever. In a way, I'm kind of honored, because now it's like I'm an official, chess streamer. If I'm notable enough for Frapp to come and troll me, then, I must be doing something right. Okay, so his bishop goes back to the worst square on the board. That's good. So maybe just rook a c8. Rook a8 looks like the most natural, obvious move. I suppose I should consider this. Yeah, I probably should consider that. That I could eliminate basically his only good piece. But I'm also trading off one of my better pieces. I think I can play that, pretty much whenever, right? I mean, I guess his bishop could come to b3, but doesn't seem like a huge deal. I don't know, maybe I should do this. Drags his rook to an odd square. Doesn't seem like I'm crashing through on the king side. Okay. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I looked at bishop b8, but... I was wanting to play rook ac8 before I played bishop b8. So maybe that's a reason to play rook ac8 first, but... Yeah, I mean, I think I must be, winning, or much, much better at this point. Hey Tom, how's it going, man? You like all these active pieces I've got for once? Look at all my activity. Now I'm forced to ask myself, will Tom cringe if I take this piece? He probably would. Maybe just rook ac8. Like, bishop b3, so what? Like, if he wants to untangle over here, he's got to play bishop b3 and then bishop b2. Alright, let's just develop the rook. B. I don't know what that means. You want me to move my bishop? You want me to take his bishop? Possibly BBB, RR, BBB. That was actually what I first thought when I saw that, but then I didn't see any R's in there. Bishop to B8. Well, yeah, now I can play it, and I won't feel bad about, you know, I won't have to explain to my rook on A8 why I hate it so much. Ah, 8 Bs. Gotcha. Now it makes total sense. I'm not too good at counting. Bishop e8's kind of cuter than I initially thought. Because it didn't occur to me that I'm undefending this pawn, but if he takes the pawn, he gets mated, so... kind of cute. But man, I mean, this kind of stuff, and sack, and take, and mate the guy... Yeah, I feel like this is like a dream position for the Khan. Ah, man, now there's no more rook c3. Unless I just let him take. That's probably best. Alright, let's do bishop b8. I think maybe he'll just play h3, and if he does, maybe I'll play bishop a7. Because that looks fun. You're curious of the outcome? I hope it's gonna be 0-1. It looks like black would have to do something really stupid to mess this up, right? Alright, I'm not gonna look at that line, because that line might give things away. I don't trust lines. I gotta find the moves myself, sometimes. I mean, bishop a7 is just a hilarious move to play. Like, all I did was soften him up, but... I guess I should also be considering like take and queen e5. But that doesn't seem to really go anywhere. E4. E4 is not a bad move. And by e4 I mean e5. But by e5 I mean e4. So maybe that's even better. Is there any counterplay on f7? I don't think so. His knight can't really move forward. Alright, let's do it. This is the... Okay, sorry, I wasn't sure if you were talking about what I should play or what I should have played. Bishop e4 followed by bishop takes. Oh, I didn't see bishop e4. But see, that's kind of dicey, right? Because I can still play bishop e4. Like, that's just an idea that I never even saw. But, I mean, it's a nice idea. I would just feel bad playing it now. I don't know, this looks like it's about to fall apart in a pretty major way for white. This is the kind of position that I get nervous that I'm like overlooking some brilliant counterplay. This is Leela versus Magnus. I will say I enjoy these games where it's like 20 moves of me just like working the guy into a knot and then I finally sack and break through and mate him. So hopefully I get the sack and break through part. Yeah, I mean, those bishops are beautiful. Like, my rook's on the third ring, my bishops are taking every square away from his king, my rooks are firing down the board, my queen's ready to pounce. Like, I'm not even sure what he does about this. Like, if he moves his knight, then I get this, and there's probably some other bad stuff I don't see. Actually... Oh wait, no. No, I'm getting a little too crazy. I'm hoping there's like some way to sack my queen and mate with the bishops. I don't see that happening just yet, but you'd like to buy both of those bishops? I'll sell them to you. I don't know. What? I mean, name your price. Well, those are some valuable bishops, though, so you might have to cough up quite a bit. And if he, I mean, if he moves the knight, like his queen's almost trapped. That's the only square, right? So knight there would be a funny move. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Ooh, man. Sack the exchange, possibly. Like, rook takes has to be the best move. Yeah, I don't think I'm even gonna think about this. Probably either move completely wins. When I stop talking, you freak out thinking it went off. Yeah, sometimes I gotta stop and think, unfortunately. I'm not, you know, one of these pro chess streamers that can just calculate brilliant stuff while they're, you know, talking nonsense to chat. I gotta find a balance. So he moves the queen. I mean, I think my only question is rook takes knight or is bishop takes knight better? I really like rook takes knight. Okay. He's not gonna let me have any fun. Man, that was a fun game. Okay, what's the best white can do here? Wow, -8. The best he can do is take my rook. Okay, I don't even know, like, I don't know what to consider the obvious move here. Retreating the knight, okay. What happens, if he goes here, I'm guessing rook takes knight. Bishop takes knight. Either one completely crushes. Tom, I'm gonna have to go refill my water before I accept your game, but I'll accept your challenge next. Also, why are you 1839 in standard or in classical? Come on, man. You should be like 2200 classical, if not more. Okay, so I think I would have played this, and if he takes, then bishop takes, and this and this. Doesn't look like much fun. I gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, all you people need to play more classical. Classical's fun. Alright, let's look at the full game. So it was a con. Trying to remember where he went wrong here. Yeah, I wasn't sure what like the book move after bishop e2 was. I don't really remember a whole lot of book, to be honest. Knight f6, which is what I played. Castles. Knight c6, what I played. a3. Okay, I thought a3 was kind of strange. It seemed like it just wasted a move because I don't think I really wanted to go to that square. I guess, I mean, he did play b4 later, so maybe that was his idea. Bishop e7. I did consider bishop e7, but I wanted something more active. Wow, bishop c5. Oh, okay, it's been played 3 times. And I don't recognize any of these people. But black's scoring pretty well. Oh yeah, I did say I thought that he should have played knight b3 instead of knight f3. Yeah. Okay. Castles. b4 I don't really like from him. Yeah, glad I kept my bishop on that diagonal. It was a pretty action-packed diagonal. Bishop b2. Yeah, okay. Ah, it likes rook d8. Why am I not afraid of finding people cheating in Classical? If people want to cheat, they can cheat. I mean, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, people can cheat in like any time control, and honestly, and I don't know if this is true, but like I think the people that cheat and want to have a great rating, they don't want to play Classical. They want to have a flashy blitz and bullet rating. They don't care about their Classical rating. I think what's more likely to happen in Classical is you play someone, it's a great game, you're 40 moves deep, and you finally, you know, eked out an advantage or something, and then they get mad and they turn on their engine. But, you know, you can't really help stuff like that. I mean, it sucks that they waste your time, but they're wasting their time more, so your rating's gonna end up where it should be, you know, even if you lose a game that you shouldn't have lost, because then your next win you're just gonna gain more points because you were underrated. Knight d5 here. Knight d5, e takes, e takes. Wait, what? Knight d5, e takes, e takes. Why can't I move my knight? I'm just gonna get... Wow, that's interesting. Now that's a computer move. So if I move my knight, is he just gonna take here and like just... Oh, the fork. Ah. Nice. And if I take here... Wow. Okay, yeah. I mean, if he plays knight d5, props to him. That's a hell of a move. Okay, so here's about where things started going wrong for him, it looks like. I don't know. I mean, that seems like maybe an okay move. He probably should be trying to get his rooks into the game. It likes d5 here, which I considered, I think, but I figured I'm gonna play both and I get b5 for free now. Yeah, I mean, okay, he dropped the pawn. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's obviously a pretty big mistake. Because not only is he dropping a pawn, but he's letting me play d5, and I've got, you know, complete control over the center. Okay, it's nice to know that the computer didn't want to trade these knights off. Not a huge fan of that move, I guess, because it does trade knights off. But I thought my queen would be active over here. So my queen ended up on h5 after being attacked many times. And so the computer's suggesting, hey, why not just play queen h5? Which now I kind of, knowing what I know now, makes total sense. I didn't see all these issues. What did I play? Queen g5? No. Yeah, knight d5, I mean, if he would have found that would have been a very nice move. But yeah, you liked queen h5, Alonso? Yeah, I don't know why it didn't occur to me. I guess I really wanted my queen to be doing stuff to his king or on f2 because there was so much pressure there. So maybe I should have just taken a minute to realize that my queen's going to get kicked around and I'm not going to be able to stay on, you know, these desirable squares. I'm glad I found it here, at least. Yeah, and I'm really happy I found d4 here. This is the kind of move that I overlook a lot, because it looks like it's just hanging, but there's a tactical justification for it, and I often don't look at those types of moves. So that's probably the move that I'm happiest with in the game. Yeah, and the computer seems very pleased. Ah! Bishop b8, the computer move. Yeah, no problem, Benyazina. Thanks for being here. Hope to catch you next time. And good luck with your coordinate training, you know. Wow, so bishop b8, as was predicted in the chat, is the computer move. Alright, this is already crushing. Ah, bishop e4 as bouncing across found. Now bishop b8, h3, bishop e4 again. I really liked this e5, e4 threat. And it's pretty funny that he just threw in the towel here. I would not ever throw in the towel here when material's basically equal. Unless there's like a forced mate, but still, make the guy play the mate. I think it's kind of silly to resign here, but I guess he'd had enough. It's kind of funny. Alright, let me take a quick break, and then I can play Tom again. And, you know, he can knock me down a peg after I'm feeling good about myself now. But did he understand that? I mean, he was 1850, like, I don't know. I'm capable of messing up that position, so I don't know, I'm a big fan of playing one. I probably play one a lot more than most people ever would. So, alright, I'll be right back. All right. All right. Good luck, Tom. Have fun. You know, try to sprinkle in a few blunders every now and then. Ah, he's gonna steal my rating. Because I care a lot about my rating. Alright, those of you who have watched a lot of Tom and I's games, how many extra minutes do you think are going to be added to this game? This is a longer time control than we usually start with. I don't know. What is C6? I don't know that move. I don't know. I guess I'm just going to continue with my normal stuff. Thanks, Philosopher Saint. I will need it. Okay, so he's tricked me into a Slav where I played knight c3 on move 3, which I wouldn't play. So I guess I'll play knight f3 now. Our game the other day was a Slav. We've played a few games in the Slav now. Okay. I want to play bishop f4, but I never know if I can. I don't know, he looks like he could take on c4 and cause me some problems. But e3 is pretty meek. Alright, let's do it. Why not? Maybe I'm losing a pawn, but usually he's the one that, you know, is up a pawn, or is down a pawn, and then grinds me into oblivion. Alright, well now I'm satisfied with my bishop f4 decision. How's it going, Brown Falcon? h4, h5, h6, 1-0. This is the plan. Well, that is some Alpha Zero chess for you, so I don't know, I'm not convinced of that just yet. Seems like now is the time for e3, especially since his bishop's not going to give me any checks over here. I hate it when his bishop does that. Rook c1, bishop somewhere, castle. But for real, is h4, h5, h6 a plan in the Slav? I'm tempted to play rook c1. So let's play rook c1. I don't know if he's kidding. He could be kidding. He's most likely kidding. Like, I think most likely he's kidding, but if he were white, he would do it. I guess I'm gonna move my bishop, and he's gonna take and laugh at me for making me have to use another tempo. But what can you do? I guess this is the best square for my bishop to be on for one move. Wow, he didn't do it. Alright, so e5 would seem to be his desired move. Seems like I got that under control for now. He could try to do some of this business. Do I need to play h3 first, or am I being too slow? I guess if he does this, at least I'm possibly winning a pawn. Alright, let's just castle. h2 to h6 in one move. I didn't know you were a Grandmaster. I think only Grandmasters are allowed to do that. Wow, now he's gonna steal the tempo. Okay, that's a different way of stealing the tempo than I'm familiar with. Where does this bishop want to be? I don't think it wants to be on b3. Possible, though. That does keep a nice handle on the knight. Maybe the bishop does want to be there. I usually like doing these kind of cheapo threats, but not there. Here. Then, you know, checkmate, but that's hard to do with this g6 setup. On the other hand, this bishop getting to f5 could theoretically be annoying. Maybe not. Maybe I would just play rook e1 and e4. Yeah, where is that bishop going? Is he going to pin me? Is he going to go bishop f5? Pin seems the most likely. Then again, the pin doesn't really work. I just play h3. So maybe he is going to f5. But I don't think I want to trade light squared bishops, so maybe I should let him have f5 and just go bishop b3. Like, if I play bishop d3, as seen in yesterday's game, I don't think he'd have any qualms with playing bishop f5 and let me double his pawns. He doesn't mind that. But my bishop's good. His light squared bishop maybe isn't so good. Alright, let's do bishop b3. I had c takes d5. I guess you mean in this position? Oh, maybe. Trying to get here? Or even better, trying to get here? You might be right. I guess he doesn't have to take back. Or maybe he just takes with the knight. And I still do this? Oof, yeah. I guess I could still do that. Because if he takes, I have bishop there, and if he doesn't take, I've got knight there. Wow. Yeah, I think you might be right. Maybe that was my chance. Bishop f5 is predicted. Okay, so I think I want to play rook e1 and play e4. This guy could maybe become a little soft. Knight h5 could certainly be played at some point. But maybe just knight e2. Maybe I should, yeah, I mean, maybe I should play h3 to have a little pocket for the bishop. I like that bishop, so... Alright, I don't know. Maybe it's slow, but I kind of like it. Okay, he agrees. Is he prepping g5, perhaps? Well, if he is, there isn't much I can do about it. Yeah, f7 is tender, you're right about that. But like, if I go here and he goes bishop e6, this is like the exact same pawn structure that he beat me with yesterday or 2 days ago. Alright, I'm just gonna play rook e1. I didn't even think about this. Well, now it's even trickier to defend, right? Like, if I take his knight and draw his bishop to e4, then knight e5. I mean... g4 would force him to take my knight. I mean, maybe this idea of taking and then playing knight e5 is good. Take, knight e5. Let's say he plays e6. Then f3. And I'm getting the bishop pair at least, and his king's a little loose. I mean, his knight's an excellent piece, so it feels right that I should trade it off. And, I mean, potentially opening the c-file for my rook, although it's not much action going on there right now. Well, wait, I guess he could just reroute to d5. Yeah, I mean, I could save the bishop and then try to play e4. That doesn't seem too bad. Okay, let's try it. See what his plan is. Okay, I was thinking bishop c2. I forgot that my knight is gone and no longer defending this pawn, admittedly. So maybe his bishop's a bit too much of a monster. Wait a minute, if I go here and he takes, I can just play b3. And it looks like he's going to lose that bishop. So bishop c2 is probably what should be played. Alright. Maybe he'll take Fischer style. Got nice pressure here. (12) knight g5. Yeah, I mean, I like knight g5 more than knight e5. Because at least then, if he goes bishop e6, I get the bishop pair. And maybe he agreed, and that's why he played h6. So what's next on the docket for me? I mean, I'm thinking about this, but I don't think this pressure's really going to amount to anything. Maybe better is just try to sort of advance, open this guy up. What's the move for him here? Seems kind of tough for him to open lines. Yeah, I mean, you may be right. I mean, you saw some tactics that I definitely did not even look at. Yeah, I'm not sure what Black's plan is. I mean, I don't know how his rooks get into the game. Like, the only plan I really see is like trading this off, but I mean, that's just, you know, pretty weakening over there. So, okay, oops, sorry. His knight's rerouting. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, this is still an idea. I mean, if he wants to trade here, and you know, he'd have to part with that bishop, which I think he would like to protect his king. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this feels like e4 just feels like the move. E4, bishop e6, then what? I mean, maybe d5. Yeah, that looks a little risky with the knight hanging. Good work. I'm not seeing another plan though, so I guess queen g4, but it looks a little like a bit of a stretch. Queen e2, maybe. I'd like to vacate the d file for a rook, so. Okay. I guess let's play e4. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree about having to look for the killer moves. The better you get, the more important that is, because you know, your opponent probably isn't going to give you too many openings. Also, I didn't think about it, but maybe like queen d2 and just going after this h-pawn is an idea if black is hesitant to liquidate things. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, I agree his bishop looks really awkward on e6. I guess my biggest reservation is I'm allowing him to open up the D file, and maybe he can just sort of trade down, like trade off all these pieces that are kind of stuck. Or that at least look stuck to me. How long was I in theory? I think 2 moves. Yeah, I didn't know c6, and then it transposed to a Slav, but usually when they play a Slav, I play knight f3 on move 3, so already this is like a different type of Slav than what I'm used to. So, yeah, I was out of book after move 2. Okay. I mean, I feel like I want to try to trade off his dark square bishop. Oh wait, shouldn't I just take this? I guess I should. D4 might get tricky to defend, but... maybe not, though. I think he's got to take back with the pawn, doesn't he? Or, well, no, he's not taking back. He's got to move the knight. Okay. So I take, and then I believe, I mean, I guess he could go knight c4. It looks a little, maybe a little dicey. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure I want this bishop. I don't know, I mean, the knight on c4 just looks strange. I don't know that it's really bad. It just looks like it's all out on its own. I don't know if I'm even going to take here, because I would love for him to take and, you know, get access to c7. So, I mean, I could go, like, bishop back to b3, just to ensure that he can't take this pawn with the queen. Take everything he owns. I don't know, it feels wrong to take that pawn. I want the c-file to open up. I don't think he wants to open the c-file, so... Okay, well, I mean, this pawn's hanging, so... Probably should do something about that. So here... and... maybe his knight's just going to regroup to d6. That doesn't seem so awful. If he gets aggressive, maybe just like bishop e4. If knight a5, I don't think he's going to go to a5, so not going to worry about that. All right. I'm expecting knight d6. I mean, I guess a3's possible. I can't immediately refute it, it just seems wrong. Let him have the king at least. Take the king, fling it off the board. I guess I didn't see that knight b6 was legal. Well, that makes a lot of sense too. Well, I guess he's just gonna take my pawn for free, and I'm not gonna get my open c-file that I wanted. So maybe I should just take and try to pile up on that weak pawn. Of course, I've got a weak pawn too. Weak pawns everywhere. All right. And here comes the time. They're giving me extra time. Alright, I don't know, I don't think I want to trade these isolated pawns. Because I don't want his bishop coming to life. So, I don't know, I mean, bishop e3 seems kind of passive, but it does get the job done. Like, I could go bishop e4, and he could take my pawn, I could take his pawn. Oh, I take his pawn with a fork on his rook, so actually he can't do that. So bishop e4 is a threat. He does have to defend his pawn. And it's tough to defend. I got two guys on it. Alright. I guess I should look at f5 if that's anything. But again, I take his pawn and fork his rooks. Well, oh no, I was about to say I could take and get my open c-file, but I cannot. I will not get my open c-file if I do that. At least this cuts off his queen's attack. That knight's a pretty excellent piece on d5, I must admit. I don't know, this might be wrong. I'm gonna play bishop e3. I think this knight's so good that if he wants... I mean, I'm okay with giving back the bishop here if it gets rid of that knight. And I mean, it bolsters my center if he takes it. Yep, I got my bishop here again for now. I don't know why I didn't consider queen d2, but I guess that would drop the pawn, so maybe that's why. Maybe I can consider queen d2 now. It feels like there's bigger fish to fry than going after the h6 pawn. I'm on his pawn, so, I mean, he's gotta address that or take my bishop. I think rook c5 is probably my next move. Assuming he plays like rook c8. Or even like queen c7, I guess he could play, queen c8. Queen d7, queen b6. I think I'm playing rook c5 on any of these. Well, I'm not as obsessed with it now. I guess I probably did cling to that idea too long. Earlier, it looked quite nice. Like, here, if he had taken at some point, it looks nice to get a rook to c7 and, you know, go to work, but now it doesn't seem like as big of a deal. But yeah, I think rook c5 is like kind of the obvious move here. Oops. Yeah, let's just blockade the pawn. Queen d2, rook e c1. I guess maybe he'll want to play like e5 to open up his bishop, but that, I mean, it trades off my isolated pawn. Yeah, I don't know what the move for him is here. I guess e5 also hangs his h-pawn, so it's kind of a steep price. Okay. I like queen d2. So let's play it. Might be tough for him to defend his c-pawn now. I'm ready to double. And if he ever plays rook c7, maybe that doesn't work. I was thinking I could take and then play bishop f4, but I guess he takes with a pawn. I mean, maybe I can make that work with some prep, like if I triple up on the file. That takes some moves, but like rook ec1, rook 1 c2, queen c1. I don't know, kind of a slow plan. But I get a nice gun. But he gets to make moves too, unfortunately. Seems pleasant for white. I'm pretty happy with the position. I guess I should throw him some time back. This is our tradition, like yeah, the time control is just kind of made up, doesn't really matter. At least this is actually a classical game. Last stream, we played a rapid game where we probably got like 30 minutes or more each. Okay, g5 I didn't see. That stops the bishop f4 idea. Man, that diagonal's looking pretty juicy over there. Can I play like bishop b1, queen d3? And go get him? If I were really feeling crazy, I could play bishop takes g5. Is bishop b1 any sort of plan, or am I just wasting time? I guess he could just go like e6, f5. That sort of shuts down my play. But I don't see what's wrong with it. Maybe I would have g4? So what's better, go for the king or try to crash through on the c-file? I think I can crash through on the c-file. I don't see how that gets stopped, but oh, that diagonal though, it's so juicy looking. I guess I'm never mating him though, am I? Like, if in my dream scenario, if I could play queen h7 right now, he just plays king f8 and says, so what? I mean, it looks scary, but I don't know what it comes next. Alright, I guess I'll just play rook ec1. That threatens bishop takes d5. Is there anything to think of here? I mean, I just don't see how another piece gets into the attack quickly enough. And again, if I play like queen h5, queen h7, king f8, and his bishop is a shockingly good defender. Alright, well hopefully I'm not missing a win here. Maybe h4 should have been considered. Oof. I don't know, there's... It seems like there's some potential windows of opportunity here. Okay, well that looks like he's getting ready to play f5. Oh, well it also just stops the threat of bishop takes d5. That's probably the bigger point. Man, the more I was looking at it, the more I liked this h4 idea, but now that he's ready to kind of shut me out, maybe it's not as good. Yeah, I don't know. I think it maybe was an opportunity last move. It seems like he can escape if I play it now. Seems like I'm just giving him a pawn on h4 that might come useful in the endgame. So, back to the old plan, I suppose. Which was to triple up. Queen c2 seems okay. I mean, I was thinking maybe I wanted my queen on c1 behind the rooks, but queen c2's faster. Queen c2, maybe he has knight b4. Okay, and then I play queen c3 or c4, and so what? He takes my pawn? Maybe. Maybe it's something. No. Let's do queen c2. This seems difficult to defend. I guess knight... No, but if the knight moves, that opens up the bishop's attack, so... If he plays f5, if nothing else, I can take the knight, and he has to take with the pawn, with the e pawn, and then his f pawn's hanging. Well, I mean, I ultimately concluded a knight move didn't annoy me. Or maybe I would have considered that. I mean, the other point of queen c2 was that I wanted to have, you know, be able to win a pawn on f5 if he goes for f5. Yeah, I mean, I think I've got the initiative. I think I need to use it. I mean, basically my conclusion was if he plays knight b4, I can play queen c4, and if he tries to grab my pawn, then rook c2 looks like it just traps his knight. It's funny though, I mean, I agree that chess is about speed, but it's also like you have to have a measured approach also. You can't just, you know, sometimes the best move is just to be patient and keep your opponent in a bind and keep building the pressure. So it's tough to find that balance, but I think this was a case where if I tried to play like rook c4 and queen c1, I'm just giving him time to get his pieces into a better defensive position. I mean, I think now I've got quite a good threat, so. I mean, it's just a pawn, but it also, all my heavies are going to come to life on the c-file at last. Hope you're doing well, Sunburns. Okay, so he does go for this. I mean, I thought just bishop takes pawn. Knight takes. Rook takes. I mean, my d-pawn's going to be hanging, but I'm gonna have a tempo on his queen. So bishop takes, knight takes, rook takes. Yeah, let's say rook takes, queen takes, rook takes, and then he can take my d-pawn. Wait, no he can't, his queen's gone. So I think that actually works. Is there any moment that he can snap up that pawn? I don't think so. Maybe, okay, bishop takes pawn, bishop takes pawn. I just trade bishops. Yeah, I just trade bishops and then I take his rook. So bishop takes, knight takes, rook takes. I mean, his queen's gotta move. Or he trades. Yeah, I think I can hold that pawn. All right, I think this works. Thank you. I hope it works. I mean, it seems like it works tactically. I mean, it can't. I don't think it's bad. I mean, the only thing I'm wondering is if he can win my d4 pawn at the end, but I don't think he ever can. Okay. I think I'm just going to be in a winning endgame, or at least much better endgame. Like, I guess his best try is to play rook d8 after the queen trade. Okay, or rook d8 now. But my rook's going to get to c4, and that's a beautiful square. Should I trade the queens? I mean, it looks like it's just going to be a winning endgame. I mean, it's going to take some winning. I mean, there's a lot of work to do. But yeah, let's do it. Okay, rook c4 hangs onto the pawn. Okay, and now I can just trade off the pawn. His bishop comes to life, but yeah, I think that's fine. That's my weakest aspect of my position that I get rid of. So I mean, like, rook a4 looks tempting. I need to activate my king. That should be the first priority, probably. Like, maybe even just king f1, because rook d1. Rook d1 is mate, so okay. I should not do that. Okay, let's just play king f1 then. Yeah, I don't think I like pushing any of these pawns. Yeah, let's just do king f1. Yeah, we can play after this, Sunburns. If I have any mental energy left, but I think I will. Really? Oh, I guess that was hanging. Okay, and he wants it there where his rook can defend it, and my bishop can never attack it. I mean, again, I think just bringing the king up the board looks like the thing to do. Yep. Interesting. So he's going to let me cross the D file if I want. Is this anything? Do I want to trade rooks? I don't know. Trading rooks doesn't seem so bad, but I guess it's not forced. I think I want to just keep marching the king. I guess it's not so easy to get my king over here because his bishop's taking away these squares. I mean, now rook e4 makes more sense. Rook c7 doesn't look too bad either. 。 . 。  . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I guess he just goes king g6, which he wants to do anyway. I guess rook e4, he just plays f5, right? I could play g4 first. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. I like the idea of moving the rook because I think I want my king to walk over to his a pawn. Oh, rook c7 is a really bad move, so don't play that. Maybe just rook a4. I guess I could consider king e4. It just looks scary walking into discovered checks, but I mean, I don't see a good one, really. Maybe that is the best move. He can't play f5. Not immediately. And I mean, I think my pieces can defend my pawns well enough. Alright, let's march. No good discoveries, no good discoveries. I don't see them. Yeah, I shouldn't have been considering rook c7, but sometimes I forget pieces can move backwards. Did I consider rook e4? Yes, I very much considered rook e4. I thought it just failed to f5. Wow, Nicola Drummer, not a very ringing endorsement. Position obviously lost, but he's gonna blunder a piece. Man, that's tough. Tough but fair. Brown Falcon, I've got a challenge from Sunburns My Eyes coming up next. Okay. So I can't promise you a game after that, but I'll do my best. Maybe I'll just do Blitz after this so I can play more people. The cure is simple, don't blunder a piece. That is good advice. I mean, I think I just want to play king d5. You don't like this king march? I want to go win this pawn. It's the end game. King's got to go up. Also, I'm not sure, but this could be a good move. Exactly, I learned from Steinitz. The king is a fighting piece. Possibly he didn't like my rook c6 idea. Possibly my rook c6 idea is still okay. I guess he's gonna get a nice rook e5 check in there. I don't know, I mean... I'm thinking about bishop d4. Seems like if I trade pieces, my king position's gonna win the game. But I guess he could take and play rook e2. Maybe my bishop's needed over there to defend all the queen side. Or the king side, as it were. Okay, I'm not really sure. I wanted to play king c5, but I thought bishop e7 check, and then I don't have any way to get closer to the pawn. So this is kind of just giving me a square. Maybe it doesn't really work. I mean, I need to get on this side of the pawn. Yeah, maybe I'm not making progress here. I'm giving him time, so hopefully he'll keep giving me time. This was a bad move. I don't know, I think, I don't know, rook e2, I mean... He's not really threatening anything. I could be wrong. I mean, what most concerned me was him trading the bishops and then playing rook e2. But I'm gonna get this pawn with check. I mean, I don't know. Like, I was looking at takes, rook e2, rook takes, pawn check. I mean, it's there's cause for concern. Okay, I guess he didn't like it. So you want to play this? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how to make progress. Okay. Bishop c5 takes, king takes, rook e2, rook takes check, king f5. And I have rook a7. So he can't play king f5. I mean, he can, but he's not going to win my pawn, at least not immediately. I mean, the king isn't getting back very quickly. Man, I don't know. Don't know. Alright, let's try it. See what happens. If he dodges the trade again, the plan is bishop d6. He's really making me sweat whether or not he's going to continue to give me time. There is a 10-second increment, so we might be pretty close to a situation where it's like, well, I guess we're just going to race and see who wins. Well, he should want me to play faster. Like, I don't blame him. Wow, okay, so he doesn't seem to believe that going back wins. I don't know. I'm definitely scared. His pawns are very far advanced. I'm not very confident that this is winning for white. Decision time, eh? Okay, he gave me 15 more seconds. I don't know, this feels like it's not winning. I thought about g4, it just felt like I was giving away my pawn and bringing his pawn forward, you know? Here she comes. Too chicken to just march my pawn. Yeah, maybe I should have played rook a1 that last move. I was just thinking about that. Because he's gonna sack his rook. Yeah, it looks pretty lost, doesn't it? Doesn't seem like there's much to do. Might as well play it out, I guess. Pretty sure everything loses. Yeah, I've lost some rook and pawn in games recently. This was my last thought. Probably doesn't work. That was the last trick in the holster. Yep, I think that's all that's needed. Alright. Well, that was disappointing. Yeah, I wonder what the... I wonder where my plan became faulty. Yeah, good game. I appreciate the game. That one was pretty tight start to finish, I think. Yeah, it was a very tough game. You were dead lost? After 10 moves? Oh, because of that line that Bouncing Across pointed out? Okay, let's just go to the point where we traded everything off. Okay, because yeah, trading was correct. Wants me to throw in a check first. I don't understand that. Okay. Instead of getting the king in the game, should have gone rook b4 to b6. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I guess let's skip to this trade. Yeah, I never saw that. I don't understand why the computer wants to throw in this check. That seems to just help black. Yeah, I like the rook b4, b6 idea. Check where I played a4, could have played g3. The next move. Yeah, okay. So you like king... Oh, okay, well, yeah, I need to not get mated, so... I almost did get mated, too. I came really close to getting mated there. I mean, is the point of the check to get behind the pawn? Like, to play rook a8? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, the move number would help. But okay, let's try Nicola's plan. Hi Green Arrow, how's it going? Okay. And then if we do this... Yeah, computer likes your plan. That's a good sign when the more it thinks, the more the number goes up. Yeah, I mean, maybe I just need to train in-game some more. And by some more, I mean for once. These equal in-games, it seems like I'm often coming up with the wrong plan. Yeah, so the more the computer thinks, the more it realizes that White's gonna win this. So yeah, that's a good plan. Yeah, it took me a while to, like, recognize, like, he's never gonna move his rook from this. Which means my king coming over to help the pawn is never gonna work, because my king's never getting past this barrier. And if I bring my king to a5, then my rook can't. Like, I guess I could bring my king to a5, rook to b6, but then if I realize that, I should realize, oh, let's just go to rook b6 immediately. Thinker can hypnotize? Yeah, I mean... I figured I was winning, I just, you know, wasn't super confident in my ability to convert it, but... Move 45. Oh, wait, we've made some... Okay. Yeah, the computer agrees with you. Yeah, I don't know why g3 didn't occur to me. Yeah, g3's a nice move. Like, my only thoughts were a4 or g4. We're trying to do some other funky stuff. But I guess g3, the point being that his rook, if he's gonna win a pawn, he's gonna have to come to the third rank. I don't know. Take a look at move 24 for black. G5 double question mark. Yeah, well, this was the moment where I was like, hey, maybe I can go mate the guy. So computer isn't doing that, it's playing rook ec1, which is what I played. Yeah, I'll look at the opening also here. Was e6 his best move? Basically tied for the best. Possibly the best. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I played this part correctly. Taking was correct, correct. Take everything. Yeah, so I mean, I think I played great up until the end game. I mean, maybe great's a stretch, but just given that Tom's a better player than me, you know, I think I kept the pressure up pretty well. the computer has found a point where it looks like I made a mistake or a blunder. Ah, here when... Oh, I never considered queen c1 here. What's wrong with this? I thought if he took... I would just take with the pawn? What's the issue? Knight takes, f takes, e5 then. Okay. And then king h1? Knight takes, pawn takes, e5. Oh, I'm pinned. Aha. Well, good thing that was missed by both players. Yeah, I didn't see that pin. That was not on my radar. Okay, I guess let's look at the opening. And then I'll have covered like every phase of this game but in reverse. Okay, so c6, I wasn't sure what that was about. I guess I should have... Yeah, so this is apparently the Slav Indian, which I've never heard of, but I probably should have realized he's going to transpose into a Slav. And if I had, I probably would have played knight f3. But it looks like knight c3 is actually the main move, so whatever. Was bishop f4 bad whenever I played it? No, pretty good. Well, the computer's not impressed, but the opening book says it's fine. e3 now. Castles. h3 now, wow. Okay, I played h3 later. I didn't think it was such a big deal now. Rook c1 seems normal enough. Oh wait. Oh, c takes here. Okay, this isn't the moment that bouncing across wanted to take. Yeah, I thought he'd steal the pawn, or the tempo. Okay, now here was where you wanted to take, I believe. Yeah. So you wanted to take. And I thought after any of these... Oh, okay, knight takes protects the square. So maybe that's the point? But wait, knight takes, and if he recaptures, don't I have bishop c7? Knight takes. Oh, he has to be tricky. Okay, still good for white. So e5, he has to just give up a pawn, but it gives his queen some squares. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I'm not really looking for, like, tactics against his queen on move 9 when, you know, all of his pieces are back here. But yeah, I mean, he took away his queen's, you know, only square if I can play that. I think that's a really nice find on your part, bouncing across. I think that's difficult to see. So yeah, maybe not as crushing as you thought, but white still has a big advantage. Hi, Fun Slow Fruit. How's it going? But I mean, the computer's still pretty happy with white's position. Was this bishop move correct? Okay, good. Queen e2. Oh yeah, I just wanted to give my bishop a square. Okay, there's one other moment where it looks like white had a chance for a big initiative. So let's jump there. Oop, not here. Okay, again take. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and look at the computer. Take, bishop takes g6. Oh, yeah, because the knight's just hanging. Yeah, I probably should see that one. Yeah, I have no explanation for missing that one. All right, well, that was a fun game. Thanks again, Tom. I'm getting closer to getting that victory, but not quite there yet, I guess. All right, I'm going to take another quick break. I think I'm going to ask that we play some Blitz games, because I don't know that I have the capacity for another long game like that. That took so long. 19D takes C6. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you were completely correct. Yeah, so Sunburns and Brown Falcon, if y'all want to challenge me, let's do Blitz games. And, you know, that way at least I can lose more quickly, so. Okay, let me take a quick break, and I'll be back in a minute or so. All right. All right. Well, I see I've got a Blitz challenge from Thinker. Sunburns and Brown Falcon. I know y'all wanted to play, so hit me with the Blitz challenge if y'all are still interested. I'm gonna decline, so maybe if he's not listening, he'll hear me. I guess I'll get waxed by Thinker in the meantime. Yeah, my apologies, Sunburns, but if you want to play a Blitz game, I'm happy to play. Oh, he's playing this again? Is this like a wing gambit or something? What is this? I don't know. Let's make it a French. You don't want to play a French? Not too many squares for my knight. Yeah, well, there's that, isn't there? Oh, whoops. Alright, sorry Tom, I gotta play Sunburns now. I can't play you anymore after I hang Maiden 1. It was a discovered attack, just for the wrong person. Wait a minute, that's not what I play. No, you don't. No, don't play open positions. Open positions are no good. Playing for tricks. What do you do on this? Looks like the trick worked, so... Yes! Got a win under my belt. Uh-oh. Yeah, good thing I got that win. Oh, wait a minute. I won the last little mini-match we played, didn't I? That's right. That rings a bell. Probably shouldn't make him mad. Oh no, I meant bouncing across. Usually he beats me, but last time I won 3-2 or something. Okay, no increment. So I gotta move. Queen E8. Well, that breaks the pin. I can't deny that. Well, so I'll go here. Yeah, everybody loves beating the streamer. But I understand. You know, the few times that I've gotten to beat other streamers, I've enjoyed it. I don't think I'm quite a chess celebrity yet. I don't know. I'm getting a good, you know, a good handful of people that come and view, and numbers are going up. There were a lot of streams the first month or so where it was like me and one person. And I think Alonso got tired of me around that point, probably. He's like, man, this guy sucks. So I actually started streaming. I tried streaming like, I don't know, maybe like 3 years ago, and I just never really like stuck with it. And then for some reason I started again, I guess in like February, maybe it was late January of this year. So yeah, I have a few months now. Should I play for tricks again? Four months? Really? It's been 4 months? Well, that's an annoying move. Well, I guess I should at least get something. Guess this just loses a pawn, but... Yeah, I'm just surprised that if it's been 4 months, that means I started in like early January. I'm a little surprised by that, but could be right. Wow, I thought he would take here with check. Well, he showed me, I guess. Good thing I'm not hanging my bishop. Almost, but... We didn't like rook d1? Oh. Yeah, I guess he could have taken my rook. Whoops. Oh, I've got no time. I don't know, here? No time. That sucks when you have no time. Hanging pieces. I guess if he takes it, it's a perpetual, right? Getting mated. He can just... okay. Yeah, probably was gonna lose anyway. If you played knight takes f3, you play pawn takes knight, attacking the bishop. Ah, true. I didn't see all that. I guess he must be better than me or something. He saw threats I didn't even know that I had. Just won't let me play a normal Sicilian. Gotta go into this Alapin stuff. I don't know, let's develop. Yeah, well, that's kind of annoying. Yikes. I guess I need to do this. Don't see it, don't see it, don't see it, don't see it. Ah! Come on, man. Just let me mate you. Guess I shouldn't let him do that. It's rare that I see one of his threats. Yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Alright. Man, he's avenging his loss the other day. Alright, Philosophaint, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Does he dare play the King's Indian against me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Little does he know, I know some Grunfeld stuff too. Some, not much. Okay, what was the stuff I thought I knew? Here? I can't remember. Guess I just castle. Ugh. He takes. Well, I guess I'll take back. You think so? I feel like whenever I play a 2000 rated player, I get exposed. I think I've been playing better lately, but... Okay. Guess let's just defend it. Yeah, I mean, I think you've got to play better players if you want to get better. Yeah, I guess my bishop was just hanging? Did I hang my bishop? Oh, well, it is now. How do I not lose things here? I can't? I guess I'll take this. I'll take this. Take this. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? There was a simple solution? So you're just mocking me that Rook D8 doesn't do anything? That does seem probable. You can check me. Boom! Blitzed him out. Man, I never do that good in time pressure. The time scrambles, let's say. Thank you. That just means he's angry and he's gonna crush me this time. Did I blunder a full Rick at some point? That does sound like me. Yeah, this is from Pokemon. This is from the original Pokemon Game Boy games. Oh, it's not mine, no. You can find it on YouTube. Just search like Pokemon Generation 1 soundtrack. Okay, don't move this guy. Yeah, all the music that I've been playing is like just music from video games that I've played at some point in my life. I've thought about doing the like song request thing, and I'm just worried you guys are going to request songs that I don't like. But I might do it one day. I do think it's fun when viewers can request songs and, you know, get stuff that's a little more sing-songy than what I'm currently playing. That looks like a good move. Knight or bishop? Knight or bishop? I guess let's go bishop. I don't know. Probably no good. Hopefully that knight's not getting too bold. That doesn't work. Guess I better take this. And I don't know, check. Blunder some stuff. Geez, those bishops are kind of annoying. Ah, he's gonna zugzwang me. Maybe not. Maybe so. This is such a dirty flag. Oh, man. I guess that's fair. Alright. If anyone else wants to play, feel free to send me a challenge. I'm happy to keep playing. Bouncing across for now. Probably gonna go in, I don't know, another 15 minutes or so. Ooh, we do have a challenger. Who could it be? Thinker teacher, no! Two games? Okay, sure. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. What's the rub? Really? This attack's that good? I'll admit to being slightly scared. That pin really is annoying. Guess let's see if he'll oblige me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I guess I'll do this. Well, yeah, you can't do that. Not the best idea. Well, at least now the material's equal. He already blundered or sacrificed or something. Yep, that's what I just noticed. That helps. Oh my, come on. Come on, be a bro. 15 seconds for a take back, that's fair, right? No, you can't checkmate me. No, you might can. Stop, stop. Ah, he saw it. And he keeps seeing things. How to not lose on time. Guess here? Yeah, I'll just lose on the board. That sounds like more fun. How do I not lose? I'm sure that loses, but yeah, looks pretty lost. And I've got no time. That's not good. Well. That's very not good. Alright, I guess I'll just resign. Seems pretty lost. Hi, Mr. Kavan, or MR Kavan, or whatever. And thank you, some crazy name, for following. Some, I don't know. Looks Polish, maybe? I see security in there. Security AI. Thanks, Security AI, for following. Alright, let's give Thinker his 2 games. Yes. Well done bouncing across. You got me today. Now I'm forced to wonder why he wants exactly 2 games. That makes me think he's got a line with white he wants to try and a line with black he wants to try. Yeah, sure. So he's gonna try to, like, fried liver me or something? Oh yeah, that's why you usually play a6. Well, I guess knight d6 would be pretty annoying. Queen b8 exclam. Leave, please? Darn, he didn't blunder a pawn. Ah! Well, looks like I'm getting mated in a few moves here, doesn't it? I guess I'll play. Looks pretty matey. Oh, and now I can't play F5, which was my plan. Alright, new plan. Yeah, you can beat me that way too, can't you? I had this kind of problem with Ben Feingold and he sacked his queen, so... You gonna sack your queen? Oh, that's just terrible. No, you don't have to sack your queen, I guess. What? You didn't want to mate me in 2 moves? Yeah, you made me in... yeah. Yeah, it's not looking great. He didn't accept the queen sack challenge, though. Alright, that's one. What's he want to play with black? Man, it's a good thing that I've got the, like, cross table cropped out where y'all can't see my all-time score against Thinker Teacher, because it's not good. What is this? Is this Swiss cheese defense? That guy's kind of loose. Ah, but I saw it. Where does the knight go? I guess this is... well... I guess this is a little better. Good thing I got my rook off that diagonal. Knight takes c5. Who missed something? I did, he did. We both did. I guess that undefended bishop is actually defended. Okay. Is that crazy? Probably crazy. I've got to pass pawn, though. That works. Oh. I guess I ought to take this out. I guess I should move. Yeah, I'm getting attacked, but I can win a pawn. Maybe. Guess this pawn's pretty weak. Wow, okay. That was a bad move. Pretty bad. I guess I should do this. Don't get mated, don't get mated, don't get mated. Man, hard not to get mated. Don't get mated. Right, don't get mated. That's right. Almost forgot. Yeah, I was worried maybe there was something there. Bishop... No, that doesn't work. That looks scary. No! Ah, darn. I wonder if I had anything there. Probably not. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the game, Tom. No, I was winning! I probably would have just lost the long end game anyway. Alright, well, I'm getting pretty tired, so I think that's gonna be it for today. As usual, thanks all for being here, and thanks for the games, and watching me blundo all over the place, and all that good stuff. So, let's see who can be raided. I'll accept suggestions on who to raid. Thank you, Alonzo. Oh, you wanted to get to 20 games? Yeah, no problem. Like I said, thanks again for playing. I'm gonna get you in a slow game one of these days. Today was close, but not quite. Not quite good enough. Okay, I've heard of this guy, but I haven't really talked to him or anything yet, so... Wait, what was that? Boo, not gonna accept... Oh no, 45 seconds, I can't play that fast anyway. Okay, let's raid Fuzzy Gardens. He's a known person. I don't think I've ever watched his stream before, so that'll be fun. Alright, thanks again everyone. See y'all next time, probably tomorrow. And hope to see all y'all then. Alright, bye.